Okay, I guess we're live. So yeah, welcome to this let's call it a challenge, because I'm gonna try to make a corridor from scratch, totally from scratch. That was the idea. Textures from scratch, the shaders from scratch, everything from scratch, and not really prepared in a sense. I mean, I got some reference, and I opened an Unreal page, but that's about it. So yeah, I'm gonna try and make lots of shortcuts. I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. Might be just tonight. It might be multiple sessions. I have no idea. But yeah, let's just stream and see how far we get. Well, let's make it a bit bigger. So, well, let's see. I'm gonna try to do this without tools that the game development students didn't see yet. So I'm gonna restrict myself to using Photoshop and 3D Studio Max and Unreal, of course. Might also use Xnormal, since that's free and quick. But this workflow will definitely be enhanced with better tools like a Substance Designer, or even like a Houdini or something. But yeah, let's see what we have to do. So whoops, that's not good. So our to do is let's see. So yeah, design for me the hardest thing, I think. There's so much stuff I want to do, I guess. Hard to choose, but I have to like keep it small. That's the important thing. I think design blockouts. I'm just gonna do a corridor, but still blockout plus the well, basically blockout meshes, placeholders, lighting, what else? I thought I had some ideas already. Yeah, lighting. Let's yeah, and then texture materials. That will be the big ones, of course. And then when you have those done, let's model and unwrap the placeholder meshes, and then finish. So polish. So that's post production, lighting again, and actually while we're doing this, somewhere here also do decals. Yeah, let's see. So just a corridor. So that basically means I can do a lot with a few assets. I'm also gonna have to try to cut as many corners as possible to make this possible. So as possible to make it doable. So let's add lots of wires. Let's add lots of pipes. Let's add lots of decals, some sci-fi lights, some bloom, some fog. Yeah, and let's see. So, oh, I made this pretty big. Let's zoom in a bit more. Okay, so yeah, so let's add some pipes, big ones, small ones at the top. So perspective goes like this. Let's have some space above those pipes as well. Yeah, some space. Maybe get some of those hanging electric wires. Maybe get some. I should have a smaller brush. Maybe some lights underneath the wires. Some structures to hold them up. We'll need those. Maybe some structures next to the lights. And yeah, in BSP, I'm gonna do this. By the way, totally don't do what I'm doing now with a Wacom pen and with a Wacom. Totally do it with on paper, since it's so much quicker. Yeah, like even artists that are used to Wacom, it's still just easier and quicker on paper. So wires, pipes, those sort of structures, and then let's have a let's get ourselves let's see, yeah, a mesh for the wall, and then a mesh for like a pillar, and then maybe some stuff for the floor. I don't know. So I have some reference. Yeah, I'll get my reference. Wait. Yeah, mood board. But yeah, I'm like I would normally take more time to prepare and to think about what you want to do, etc. But yeah, I have some stuff here. So lighting wise, I want to do something a bit in this sense, like yeah, a lot of blue lights, and then some accent orange lights, and then material wise, that's more this kind of stuff. So I want to have these yeah, sort of painted panels, and then some rusty stuff in between. But yeah, more like this maybe. But yeah, where is it? Yeah, maybe like a bit like a ship or something. So not super clean. Like I want to do it pretty rusty, pretty grungy. Since I think Nico is already making a clean example, well, or a cleanish example. Do it like a bit more rusty, a bit more dirty. So yeah, like here, lots of wires and pipes will probably help out. Let's see what else. Yeah, so this is not the level that we're gonna get to, but yeah, and this is for the material. So yeah, like paint and then rusted parts. Of course, this is yeah, much better. Probably in combination with maybe some metal too. Yeah, let's try to add some just metals. Yeah, if we have rust, it kind of makes sense to have metal, I guess. But yeah, or yeah, maybe here you don't really see metal. I think yeah, probably metal is a good idea to include some non-rusty metal parts as well. Yeah, like here maybe that's a real world example. Emulate something like this. Yeah, but shape wise, oh, I'm not super sure. Yeah. Let's try to come up with some. This is like the worst way to design something that's like this quick. Like you should ideally do that iteratively. Just make designs and then add more and more and more. And the more designs you make, the better they get. But I don't have time for it. I wanna have like a blockout done by yeah, like a try to be, yeah, maybe blockout and lighting done by 9 o'clock or something like that. We'll try, we'll see. So yeah. So this let's do this with a BSP. Let's go like this. Yeah, let's go like this, and then maybe yeah, let's do this in BSP, and we'll add some meshes on top. But then at the bottom, so mesh like this, maybe with a round edge, and maybe go sidewards inwards, like this. And then another idea I saw, I don't know, in one of the references is to, let's say if this is the floor, is to actually do something like this, to have like lights underneath, or like this, yeah. And then something else I thought about, so if we draw this in I guess perspective-ish, yeah, like this, that we maybe make a hole in this mesh and have like pipes or wires going through that. Yeah, something like that. And then yeah, something of a pillar. Yeah, maybe some extra pipes here, and maybe some smaller pipe, like some smaller wires. So yeah, student right before the exam. Let's see, pillar wise. So if you have something like this, I'll maybe think of a modular part. Maybe if I do like yeah, so this shape, I can't even draw straight with this. It's been a long while since I actually worked on with a Wacom. So it could also be used, maybe scaled up here at the bottom, and maybe some extra pipes in between. Should that work? Not sure. And maybe an extra light here, or maybe a light here. I'll see. I'll do it separately. And then something else. So lots of wires. So let's put some wires on the floor as well. Wires and pipes. Lights here. Lights under. Yeah, lights underneath. Yeah, underneath the floor. Some like a railing. That sort of makes an angle. I know Nico has something like that as well. And then can have cylinders going through that as well. So yeah, let's model, yeah, human scale wise. So which models will we need? So the this part, goes like this, like this, like this. So that's where we'll need a bit of a trim texture for, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that with a trim. Yeah. And then those things. So let's do some awkward perspective. Let's see, do we keep it straight or also with some rounded corners? Yeah, let's chamfer this. Poof, poof, round, make that round. Oh, yeah, we'll put like something else. I also don't want to like make it too difficult for yeah, to be able to finish it. And then yeah, some textures for the floor. So this piece, big pipes, I guess, and then smaller wires, and then some connection pieces. Yeah. And then this corridor. So yeah, those meshes should be, yeah. let's give it a go. Let's save this as to do and design. Let's go into Unreal. Oh, yeah. Do work with subtractive brushes? Yeah, let's just do that. New. Sometimes you can use subtractive brushes. Yeah, new level here. Let's open an entirely empty one. Let's put the geometry. Yeah. So that should be 3 by 3. Yeah, let's just make this big. Yeah, let's make it is 10 meters enough? Oh, in that direction. Wait. Yeah, it's gonna be enough. So, big box, big room. I'm just gonna put subtractive stuff in here. That's the actual. That will be the actual shape. Let's see. Are we in the middle? Let's do it like this. Yeah. Yeah, we're sort of in the middle. Okay, so shape-wise, now you just go in brush editing mode. Yeah, here. I have no idea how long this is going to be. Nobody has any idea how long this is going to be. Do we do it square? Wait, in the center. 2 meters, is that enough? Let's make that subtractive. Think I might want to increase the size. Yeah, definitely 4 high. Let's do 6 wide. Let's oops. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe might make this 4 wide. Yeah, we'll fill this space at the top with stuff. And then now I guess let's make this long enough. Let's rotate 90 degrees. So you're looking into a T junction. I'm probably not gonna finish like what's around the corner, but just this. And then let's do a 50 centimeter. So it's 400 high. Yeah, should be good. Let's then do a 50 centimeter chamfer there using the BSPs. Didn't think about the floor yet. Yeah, we'll see. So let's set it to 50 for just this this chamfer. Whoops. Let's make this an additive brush. Maybe not a yeah, let's do it like this. Yeah. So lots of blue light, and then some strong orange or maybe red light. I might make a few different light settings. Not sure. We'll see. And I think one of those red lights is probably best. Does it work if we correctly if we just scale it? No, yeah, scaling is the let's see. Okay. Turn it around. Let's crank that up more. Gonna be enough? Oh, I think probably 6. Yeah. And then it's just do it like this. So let's select all the lights, give them like some subtle blue value. Yeah. Oh, I was also rotating that one. So I think, let's see. So I want them spaced 6 units apart. Okay, now they're at the 50 point. Let's plan this a bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's middle mouse button, by the way. So yeah, that means this should come out. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Is this enough? Guess so. Then, guess in between, maybe I have to reduce their, but that's why I'm doing it, right? Maybe I have to reduce their strength. So let's do it this, like this, reduce that a lot. So okay. Missed that start. Is this also recorded? Yeah, it's just on YouTube, so YouTube keeps everything. No. So it should be later on YouTube as well. I guess these lights, oops. Yeah, I guess they don't need as much attenuation radius. Maybe up to the next wall. And then let's see. So yeah, Blockout for lighting. Should bounce a lot of light up and then have some oh yeah, maybe the maybe the orange lights and the blue lights here shouldn't be at the same spot, so maybe I should put the blue lights. Oh, well, we'll see. Let's put a spotlight in somewhere. Looking down, looking up. Looking up might be cooler eventually. A little bit towards the wall. So let's use a pretty low Kelvin value for these ones. Maybe, yeah, maybe a bit stronger. Come on. Yeah. I've selected one more light. This. Yeah. Something like this, and let's so those are all the the spotlights. I'm gonna make these. The spotlights will be warm ones and the rect lights will be cool ones. Let's make it static, and let's save this. So write in content, so corridor, e.g. that's for example. And let's do first build and see if those values are about right. So how many viewers do we have? Ooh, 39. That's more than I expected, but yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Press G. Okay, we didn't do the whole hallway, but yeah, might be yeah. Of course, we need like the sources of the light to pinpoint them and to get some bloom around that. But yeah, this one can be a bit stronger, I think. Yeah, maybe some warm light coming from this side, some less strong warm light coming from this side to show the shapes there. Okay, yeah. Let's create some placeholder meshes. Let's start Max. So we'll have can grab a coffee. No, it's not that long. Want to talk about something in the meantime? There's some people that just do this on Twitch as well. I was like, oh wait, artist like just browsing Twitch, and then some guy was modeling a castle, but he was like pretty much doing it bit by bit. It was super boring. He didn't say anything, just doing it, and very slowly. So all right, so that wall piece is hey, how's life? Yeah, busy trying to make an example in one night, I guess. One evening. Well, maybe this will turn into a multi-part project. Yeah, you mean what is like? I'm gonna let you guys discuss that. Let's see. So, I think I'm gonna have like a section of 600 units, and since this is was 600 units high, right? No, it was 400 units high. Yeah, 400 units high and then 50 there. Okay. So let's make this 150-ish units by 6. Yeah, you guys discuss the meaning of life. I'll try to make a box. So width. Oh, maybe I should do 300. No. No, you can't rewatch it. You have to watch it now, then delete it, and we will delete it so no one can ever watch it again. Height. $150. Ooh. And width, I guess 50. Which let's put this box then. Let's create a grid of 50 in max. No, not this button. Here. Let's set the home grid 50. I think, well, if it's 50 wide, I'll need a home grid of 25. But yeah, let's set it on just manually to 20 minus. Yeah, no, it's good like this. All right. And then grid snap. Okay, it's not gonna work. Like it does in Unreal. Okay, so let's think of that side. Hey, Matthias, how are you doing? How's life? Are you still at internship? No, you finished your internship. Tell it in the chat. Let's use some. No, let's just use this as a placeholder first. I'm gonna copy it since I wanna keep. No, Control C. No, Control V. Copy, and let's isolate, and let's mesh, and let's see. So let's see. So a bit at an angle, like I drew here. And maybe this, is it too wide? Yeah, maybe it's too wide. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna do it with a spline anyway, with a line. Line is also easily adjustable. So let's see. No, left. Hopefully it's in the correct way. Yeah, all right, let's take that line. Let's extrude it 600 units. Okay, it extrudes in the other direction, but that should be fine too. Yeah, should be fine too. And I'm gonna keep it as a line. So let's give this point guess a chamfer? No. Let's give this point a fillet. Yeah. And let's see. Interpolation. We don't need 6 steps. 2 steps is fine. Yeah, so first placeholder mesh done. Right, Matthias, starting a game studio with some others. Yeah, great to hear. If you're using Unreal, don't forget to apply for an Epic grant. And who was joining you? If that's public information, if it's not secret. Okay, so first mesh, placeholder mesh done. Then for the let's see, box to block out the pillar shape. Probably 1 by 1, something like this, as a base. Yeah. Yeah, by 2. Maybe that's gonna be a bit too wide. So length. Oh, wrong one. I have kind of the feeling that you're all here to watch me fail miserably in the end, and to get almost nowhere. Yeah, let's do this with an added poly. Oops. First connect there, or connect there. I guess just, oops. Yeah, just pushing it in like that. Let's chamfer. Okay, yeah, we'll see. we'll have to test it anyway. And then what else did we need? Okay, pipes, lots and lots of pipes. Those are cylinders, by the way. Yeah, well, we'll test them first with just a cylinder. So let's do yeah, let's do 400. Big ones, small ones. We'll need all of them. Let's combine it. Okay. Let's use this as we'll see about UVs, etc. later. We'll worry about that later. Pipes. What else? Like it. I didn't even like touch the. Is it like the splines there? Then some wires maybe. Some wires. Yeah, that's oh yeah, so let's make some hanging wires as well. So gonna do that with a line. So from I guess front view, yeah. So from here to yeah, it should be kind of in the middle. Okay, and then let's change this one to be smooth, I guess. Increase the smoothing, yeah, and turn on that rendering, enable and viewport, radial thickness, a bit more. How many sides? 12 is not necessary, 6 is enough. And then maybe in this side a little bit more, yeah, like that. Yeah, that's fine. And we can scale this about a little bit. Actually, let's copy it right away. With that point, yeah, I have something like this. Maybe, yeah, we should have let it correspond at that point. Wires, pipes, that railing. Yeah, let's do that too. Let's see. Let's do that with a little box. So something like this. Oops. Is this too high, too low? I'll see. That's why I'm we're testing it. Oops. wrong shortcut. Yeah, an element. Like that, yeah. Let's make that a 3 by 3. Yeah. Guess a cylinder is quicker. 300. Let's turn on snapping. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Wait. Yeah, the shortcuts are getting to me. Keyboard shortcuts. Guess it's the same thing. Okay. Let's see. Some, yeah, small bits to hold like the stuff in place. Yeah, it's easier if you don't have to combine everything in Unreal, if you can combine some stuff in Max. But yeah, first let's try to make some shapes. So I guess just something like that, I suppose, with a length of yeah. Okay, shape for the lights. Shape for the lights, yeah. Let's do let's create a light with two. Let's do two small lights. Yeah, two small lights. I'm thinking. Yeah. So how big is it? Unreal here. These ones are 4 meters, so 2 and a bit. Yeah, something like this. In combination with a cylinder that can be 200 units exactly. Okay. Yeah, 2 is enough, or that's perfect. And rotate it. Okay, let's get started with these things. Let's get them in Unreal first. Thanks, no problem, Aaron. What are you doing these days? So that's I guess mega floorboard. Pillar. Let's hide those. Let's end isolate, but let's well, yeah, no, let's hide them. Wires. Is that discussion, those discussions as you used to have, Tom, are they settled by now or still ongoing? Okay, at Codemasters. Is that UK or is that NL? No, that's Brighton, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so this thing. Long shape. Banister. Attached. Attach. Yeah, UK, Brighton. Okay. Well, yeah, good. Good to hear that you're doing fine. Good to hear. And then that's pipe. Okay, so yeah, let's start with, yeah, let's first give that one shape 2 material instances, 2 material IDs. That can be the light. Okay. Peter. Jobless. Oh no. How come? Wait, where you had your internship at Triangle. I had to read your. I was the one that no. that's not what I had to do. I had to read your reports, but no, not at Triangle, at Pajama Lamos. Yeah. Where are the material IDs located at? Yeah, here, set ID 1, and then those two. Set ID 2. Yeah, okay. Okay. Isolate. Well, thanks for joining the stream. Students wanted another example. Not everything was clear. Probably because of the corona situation, it was a bit different. And so I'm trying to, this evening, to make a small corridor, a small level, and go through as much as... Whoa, it's already 9 o'clock and we're nowhere near done with our blockout. Yeah, so it's definitely going slower than I want. Yeah, but we can export all of this. I guess meshes. So that's let's be lazy and call this m underscore. I just have one of them for now. Yeah, should all be good. Yep. Yeah, I'm doing it in the same project I have, so I kind of already have meshes. Let's create a folder. That's okay. Actually, Tom, you don't have to change it. It will work out fine. For some reason, you can just leave it and it's always okay. Oh no, damn it. It's SM. Let's change that name. Yeah. All right. Don't need collision. Generate light maps. Yeah. Yeah, so some things, but I mean, there's a reason why they're just a warning. Most of the time they will be okay. All right, so let's try to see if we can get this setup somewhat going. Wait. Oh, wait. Instead of renaming them, it's at Unreal adds the underscore. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Then the light. Yeah, it has them both. So I am going to use or reuse those placeholder things for the lights at least. For the others, let's just keep it as the checker pattern for now. So yeah. Phew. Poof. Let's try to see. Yeah. It's a bit short, this distance. Yeah, maybe I'll connect them. We'll see. That's why I'm doing this. Right. Oops. Yeah. Let's just work like this. Okay, so let's delete those. Yeah. Maybe this should be deeper. Then let's put this here. Yeah, no, with grid snapping turned on. It's not really going to work. Yeah. Turn off the grid. Yeah. What else? So some pipes, some more pipes. Should have just rotated it in Max. Okay. So big ones. Small ones. Okay. And then I guess I don't have the cables. Oh yeah, no. These are the wires. They're still just a spline, so convert them to an added poly. Which wires. Yeah, Max materials. Yeah, who cares? I mean, it's also different depending on which shader you're using. Like if you're having an actual renderer, the Max materials will or like decent-ish. Yeah, I mean then they're just the materials from whichever renderer you're using. So then there's no problem. But yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll go with these. You don't really have to make them all. But with this, no, let's first copy it to the other side. Rotate it, I guess. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay, it's working. Let's set it back to 100. And then those two. Yeah. And then this. Okay, so let's delete all these. Not this one. No. The cable components, I will, well, the cable components are like with the physics, and I don't really need that. Just a wire. I will use the spline components, but with the spline components, yeah, I mean, I will use them eventually, but yeah, to just place lots of them, it's easier if you just have like a few of them together as a bundle from Mux. It's kind of easier instead of doing every one over and over with the spline component. But why is this one? Yeah, okay. These hold on. Did I copy it there? Oh yeah, okay. I guess I did. That wasn't necessary. Let's delete that one and let's move that one. Anything else? Yeah, and then the lights at the bottom. Those can all go. Oh. I think I removed the subtractive brush. Yeah. Okay. Let's just remove all except one spotlight. Okay, and the rect lights here. Okay, so with all of this stuff, guess I'll have to do it like, yeah, can do it a bit better later on. Okay, so with all of this stuff, I should be able to copy this. So this stuff, this, 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 this. See, I didn't get copied over to the other side, but that's okay. So hopefully this works. No. Grid. Yeah. Once more. Once more. once more. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we get if we build. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the banisters. They sort of make everything look smaller, I guess, right now. Maybe if they are smaller. Yeah, maybe if they're smaller. Okay. Probably the light build on this thing is not too good. But let's see. Let's get... Yeah, let's just... let's scale them all. Let's scale them all like this. Maybe that's better, yeah. Yeah, so these ones probably don't have a... Yeah, they don't have UVs. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Actually, you can turn this on. And let's convert one maybe to an edit point to be sure. How does it look? Yeah, okay. Well, it'll be massively stretched, of course, but file export selected. So let's just call this a mega for board. Actually, no, it's baseboard. Yeah, I'll leave it as it is. Boof. Import settings. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, with the smaller banisters it might work. Alright, let's see how it looks. How many viewers do we have live? Ooh, still 40. Thanks for staying with me. Okay, yeah. Maybe let's make the rect lights all bit like, yeah, I have to redo them. I know. And all the spotlights. And let's set you only need to add one vent on the ceiling and I'm getting a PTSD attack. Why? I was gonna add some vents maybe, but maybe on the walls. Alright, so no, volume, post process. Infinite. Let's turn that on. What I wanted, bloom. Game view. Oh, okay. Alien isolation. Maybe I'm going somewhere. Alien isolation. Let's Google that. It's a movie. No, it's a horror video game. Ah, from CA. Alright. Yeah. Like this. Oops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe, but blue and bluish lights is not, it's not unique to that, I guess. Yeah. All right, last build, and then I think, yeah, let's redo that that pillar. Doesn't work in those two pieces. Let's redo that pillar. Let's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I guess start thinking about materials and textures. Yeah, now it's maybe, yeah, a little bit more, a little bit too blue. But those lights, those orange lights, need a light source as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe I should point them. Oh wait, but yeah, here I didn't copy the pipes everywhere. Yeah, maybe I should put some extra blue lights there, or I could make the small lights warm. That's also possible. So rect lights, which ones are at the top? Oops. Right, so all the ones in front are the small ones, I guess. Yeah. So these could also be maybe that's might actually be better. Wait. Okay, yeah, this one. What? Contrast from there? No. Yeah. One should be blue. Yeah. And then do it as cheesy and as cliche as it gets, but it works. And then this one we'll use temperature and less strength. And let's increase this one. Yeah, so if there's an object there, we should be able to see it. Okay, next step. Let's stay on track. Okay, so yeah, let's make better placeholders. Oh, we kind of doing lighting already, so almost time for textures and materials. And time to drink something. Gonna need it. Yeah, I think that actually looks cooler. Alright, so at least we already have this. Gonna need to add some lights. Let some light shine on the pipes. But let's maybe add some pipes on the walls as well. It's gonna be too big. Yeah. Then lots and lots of wires. Yeah. And some like flexible pipes on the floor as well. And then this part, yeah, we'll hang the. So basically, a more interesting pillar. Let's work on that. So let's isolate. Yeah, they're just splines with 3 points, so that they're perfectly smooth. Right, so where is it? So 1, 2, 2. Actually, it should be but that's not very interesting like that, so let's maybe do it with a line. Let's just extrude this the shape too. Let's do it like this. Hold on. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Damn it. Can I continue? Yeah, let's add a line to this. Stupid splines in mocks. So it's like this, and get the points. And get that. Where is the target weld here? Or is there no target weld in the spline? It's been a while since I used this, I have to be honest. I guess, can't you connect two lines? No. Like this, and then simply remove this. Yeah. That can be a corner again. And this one, a fillet. And this one, a fillet. And let's guess just extrude, not that much. About this much. Yeah. And just to check it, let's make a copy. No. Yeah, make a copy and turn that copy into an edit poly, and move the, yeah, just shoot the whole thing like this. Yeah, that's not ideal, of course, but No, it's different for no, different for splines that are made on different angles. Okay, and then I guess you should see it. Yeah. Let's try this one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it like with a symmetry, etc. Unreal. Yes. Let's remove all the ones, oops, at the top. Can we do this somehow in here? Collision. No, it's a collision. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that in Max. Well, it's not that bad, but to give that a second UV channel. Alright, so in this case, yeah, first time doesn't matter. But let's get everything and give everything so flatten mapping with this, I think, increased. Yeah, doesn't look half bad. Yeah, these things, of course. Yeah, those are invisibly thin edges. Yeah, let's remove this one. Yes. Yeah. I have to do that first. Or disable. Yeah, I did. Light my PVs. No. Here, this is light map coordinate index. Yeah. Probably have to save first. No, it keeps giving me that warning. That's kinda annoying. How do I get them in here? Okay. Guess I have to try something similar, something different, which is to yeah, it's okay. Oh, okay, now it has an extra channel. Yeah, but that's okay. Yeah, and that we delete this one and rename this one SM pillar. Or yeah, I can also do this. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Is that better? Will that be better? Yeah, I think it is. But it needs some like roundness on the edges too. Come on, it still uses the wrong. Seriously. Okay, one more try. But that's better. Yeah, let's think about the material. Let's do something else. Reference. All right, let's make a tiling paint, and let's make a tiling rust. So let's go textures.com. Right, so first for the paint, need some materials. Well, I don't necessarily need paint per se. Like these are things that are way too close up. I need like more subtle, more subtle patterns for just a paint layer. Yeah, I've used this one in the past. But there might be like those more PBR material, those kind of things. But I'm not sure if I can, like I'm gonna do it from scratch, but these can definitely help, of course. Alright, so painted metal. Could this be something? This is too directional. I want to avoid that. Some of these could be okay. Yeah, something like that's the sort of thing I want to get to. If I had prepared, I would have those. Like I have some textures, so if I can't download them, I have like some textures in the back. Maybe what else can we do? Some of those. Oh, concrete would have been nice as well. Oh no. Yeah, maybe these things from plaster might actually be here white. Well, no, there, that was nearly perfect. Yeah, something like that is like this. I think is yeah, that'll work. Oh. That's on this website already for 10 years. This message. Okay, yeah. How do I go back? Usernames will be removed. Back when people didn't use email addresses but usernames. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get there with the 15 credits. Might have to make an account with my or maybe I can ask some of you to download them for me. Alright, so those will come in handy. Actually, this is not very good with that line, and gonna have to remove that line and this line. So they're crappily tiled. Like they don't tile very well with those lines. I should have just made those and made them myself. But that's a good place to start. Oops, let's open it. And yeah, I have to fix those lines. Unfortunately, with the clone stamp tool. Oops. The clone stamp tool. Yeah, softish. Also here, maybe it's a bit too much. And then let's offset this one. Yeah, see. badly done. But okay, it's a good texture to work from. And let's offset them again. No, that's not. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so let's copy. Yeah, let's copy this line. Let's make it into yeah, pure grayscale. And should we, yeah, gonna do it a bit like this. Yeah, okay. Gonna save this out as a first texture. Saving on my other screen. I hope you don't mind. And then make a normal map from this one. I hope that will be okay. Oops. Textures. So paint. I'm gonna call this normal base. Do I have to save this? Let's save the file. Oops. Paint. Yeah, let's just save the file like that. All right. So let's try to create a normal from this. So I'm using this filter, this X normal filter. You can use the, yeah, like the textures as well from, so that's height to normals. Yeah, that should be okay. So gonna use this. Yep, and so save that as a normal map. Paint normal pattern. Okay, and then let's see. So with this, can use this in the roughness a little bit, but the dark areas should be rougher. So now that's a lower roughness. Now they will be shinier, but we should be able to use that in the roughness a little bit. And then maybe also let's put some maybe different texture still on top. That other one. For like some paint color variation, like some. Do we even need it? Yeah. Yeah. Let's add that other one. Oops. Let's add this one. Yeah, that's actually good enough. and then so to be able to sort of work with this a bit more, actually might also want to make this into a normal map. That might also work. We can then see which one is best. So let's first increase this a bit. You can always tone down the normal map in the shader. But if you have no information in the normal map because it's so weak, you can't like crank it up. Okay, so I'm making like copies onto new layers. Height to normals, yeah. And then, yeah, so if we, yeah, see this is a better distribution. Might even want to do it more like this, yeah. So let's call this paint to base and save this one as well. Okay, that should get us our yeah, something to work with for the paint. And next thing is rust. Let's find some rust. Metal rusted. And if I just look at rust, yeah, something like this. Oh, another good source of excellent textures where you don't have to Photoshop normally, which you can also use definitely as a base, is the stuff from Unreal now. The what is it? Help me in the stream, chat, HiveMind. The scan materials. Yeah, can't come up with the name now. That would actually be very good as well. Yeah. Let's see if I click these rust things. Megascans. Yeah. No, the Megascans. Not from the marketplace. There might be stuff on the marketplace, but the Megascans, that's Megascans. Ooh, 14. Yeah, but they're not all very useful. But rust, surfaces, decals, brushes, trending. Yeah, I guess this. Here, rusty metal sheet. Yeah, if you sign in, you can just download this material. So you can definitely use those as a starting spot as well. Maybe I should do that as well. Yeah. See, that's perfect, and that's like perfectly ready. Let's do this. Wait. So, what's my account again? Since normally I stay logged in. Oh, okay. Sorry guys, logging in. Takes a while. Yeah. Alright, do we need 8K resolution? No, we don't. 2K resolution is plenty. So you get a whole zip file with all the textures. Alright, let's maybe painted copper sheet. Oh no, surfaces. Let's see. Metal. Yeah, let's get just the bare metal too here. Brushed steel. Iron. Let's get iron to work from. But I mean, it's not that hard to get something like this. How can I make those kind of materials? What do you mean? So these are the textures. Let's see what's in these textures. They have kind of a funny name, but so that's the preview of the Rust. JSON file. This is the albedo of the Rust. Okay. And then the displacement, we won't need that. The roughness of the Rust. See, there's almost nothing in it. So you might as well just use this value, right? And then there's the normal map of the Rust, and then there's something in the normal map. But you know, if you change the roughness, so this is a 2K texture. Do some math, 2000 times 2000, so this many pixels filled with basically almost the same value. I don't think you will be able, I mean, maybe if you see them next to each other, so on, but I don't think you will be able to tell the difference if you just use one value. However, in a lot of circumstances, like maybe with the metal here, it's mostly in the differences and the subtleties are mostly in the roughness. Right, so here the roughness, yeah, see, that's that sort of detail that's in the roughness, and that's where it gets really good. While here in the albedo, that's the albedo of the metal is almost the same as the roughness of the other one. It's not exactly the same, but it's almost the same. So you might as well use a value for this. And the normal, there's nothing in this normal. There's nearly nothing in this. There's a little. Oh, it's really nothing to see. All right, so we'll for the metal we'll just use this texture just in the roughness, and just yeah, have these as values. And for the rust, we can have this and this as a texture in the in displacement of the metal. There's also nothing there. So yeah, I guess smooth metal, but yeah, with those scratches, they are purely in the roughness. Okay, so that saves us some rust time. Yeah, you can definitely also make your own, but with these two sort of grungy patterns, I can also do some stuff in the other materials. You don't think it's normal? Oh, I don't know what you mean, Vincent. No. Or Thomas? You have two first names. I don't know. I don't remember which one is your first name. But let's... oh, but they're JPEGs. So let's open them in Photoshop and save them as... PNGs. Yeah, these three is all that we need. Don't think it's normal that there's nothing on the normal map. Yeah, yeah, it's smooth. All right, so rust. Should we reduce this in size? And just go to 1K textures for everything. Yeah. Let's just stick to 1K, as I'm saving it anyway. Will be even if I then share it later on. The shortcut I'm using is actually save for web, and then just use the PNG and save them as PNGs. So what are you guys working on, by the way, in the meantime? Tell me. Are you working on a course? Okay. Then in Unreal, let's start making some unwrapping. Oh, level editing. Sorry, on your level, not level, for your environments. Okay, cool. You can also work on something else if you want. That's fine, and I won't hold it against you. Don't worry. Okay, so what are we going to export? So the paint, the two paints, the PNG of the roughness, the PNG of the yeah. All right, and now I'm going to create material layers, which are material functions here. Material functions. So for which I use the shortcut ML for material layer instead of MF for material function, because they are functions, but they're used as a layer. So so let's use a paint. It's going to be uploaded to Leo. You mean all these assets, or this video? This video will just be on YouTube. Yeah, having textures by tomorrow. Yeah, starting with textures. You don't necessarily have to have like all the yeah, I guess like everything ready. That was probably a bit too much, but yeah, start adding your textures. Actually, I don't need my Wacom, so well, I use it as a mouse pad. So attributes. Make material attributes. Okay. Need a value for the base color. We need two values for the roughness. So I'm gonna put them in a lerp. So S roughness max S rough and actually by using it, by just swapping them, you also invert the texture, so that's kind of useful as well, since that was necessary. Okay, F. I see when I think it's going back now. I see when I save textures, save materials, I seem to get some problems. So let me again see if it helps when I give OBS okay. Yeah, it's lagging. I think it happens always when I'm working on materials, but let's see if I can fix some stuff. All right, and also pause this. I think it should be back shortly. Yeah, okay, it's back already. On YouTube it still says error, but yeah, on OBS it's all green and good again. Yeah, okay. So roughness min, roughness max, a lerp. Then a texture sample with, yeah, before we do this, let's set them correctly. So they're set as normal map. That's default, that's good. This can be a mask. Since this is grayscale, yeah, I should have maybe yeah, put them together in a gray mask, gray pack them together. But yeah, so that's roughness, yeah, and let's see these two. Yeah, it's not called level editing anymore. It's environments 1 now. Okay, so let's go for the paint. Yeah, and change that to mask. I have no clue when this is eventually going to update its thing, but someday. And then for the base color, let's use the same texture here, and maybe do we multiply this? Just dark? Do we just make it darker? Why would this be red? Unreal. It's a new feature that if it's from the red channel that you keep it red, because it should just be grayscale. Let's see if it also works if I mask it. Mask. Yes, space. Wait until the new students are 10 years older, younger than you are. Won't take that long anymore. Okay, let's just multiply the base color here, and let's go for almost white. Yeah, like this. And then let's lerp. Uh-oh. I have to check my my performance. Okay. Yeah, it's just red. Okay. Yeah, so multiplying this, yeah. Let's call it a color grunge. And then get the normal map. Yeah, but the thing is, it shows this as red now, but it's not red. It's like now it's kind of lying to you. Like it's a feature, a new feature, like, hey, we fixed it, now you know it's from the red channel, but it's not red. This is a one-dimensional I guess data set, so it shouldn't be like, you shouldn't see it as red. Wait, hold on, which one is this? Paint base, paint normal. Yeah. Okay, and basically this should just go in the normal. Yeah. And then let's add scale parameter on it. I think it's a feature in the new version. So that I can scale all the textures that are related to this. Yeah. I think that's actually okay. Wait, this needs to be parameter 2 color. Okay. You understand why I'm using these two nodes? Well, if you have questions, you have to type them. I'm not gonna like trying not to start teaching and just keep making progress. All right, so paint, I guess that's done. Wait, let's duplicate this for Rust. So for Rust, do we need, yeah, you won't have this. Well, we have another texture. That's the Rust one, which can go straight into base color. You won't have let's actually multiply it with a color, and let's set this color to white. Don't need to lerp this. Roughness, that can just be one roughness value. What was that? 0.8. And the normal map is the normal map. You're right, Soul Eater, you're right. I have to put an input in everything. Correct. Hey, I said I was unprepared, so all right, so inputs, color, multiply, inputs, roughness. Now I'm just using these as preview values. Input, scale, and this will break, should break. Why is it even red like this now? That's even worse. If you just have a vector 1, it's red now. Hello, Istvan. Yeah, I also don't think it's good. Yeah, okay. See, yeah, at least it looks okay. Is it too... should be shinier? Something like this. Yeah, anyway, let's set the other function inputs. Yeah, okay, whatever. And that's scale. And okay, yeah, and then duplicate it once more for metal. So for the metal we need, what do we need? So we had no normal, don't need that. We had roughness, which shouldn't be inverse like for the paint. Yeah, that's all good. We don't need the color grunge. Yeah, we basically just needed the roughness and a good value for no, a good color for the base color, and of course we need to set the metallic to 1. To match that color. Why are you using material functions? Well, I can then use them in normal materials, so I don't have to have that whole bunch of nodes. I can just have them as compact, much more clean and compact. But you should watch Istvan's video about it. I am pretty sure he explains it. Okay, then, okay, so in Photoshop, let's see if I get the correct value, since, again, not prepared. As from scratch as it can be. So in the textures, if we go to that, so I basically need to get this albedo value, which guess that's good. Let's see if I can do this online. Look for that color and then 2S RGB. No. Let's look that up. Yeah, actually we can just eyeball it, at least for now. Somewhere along those lines, and I can take over those values. So value here in Photoshop. That's the easiest thing to do. Here. Let's see. Okay, no, 100. Yeah. So that was a 75. So I'm trying to get the correct value here. So here 75. Yeah. So that it matches. Yeah, I think that's metal. Basically, and then dirt. I think I'll do mostly some extra dirt with some grunge maps. So let's think about what are the patterns and where do we apply it and where do we put which materials on and which colors on. Let's look at our reference again. So yeah, not this colorful. I also thought about adding some logos, of course, with decals, and to add like maybe some Japanese kanji or something instead of DIE or some text. So thanks Istvan for being in the chat. If there's any questions, ask Istvan. All right, and I'm also going to create some sort of pattern like this, maybe for the floor. Yeah, let's get something for the. Yeah, let's just get something tileable like this. And then let's play around with it. So I want to have like that sort of double line, well, where there's a bit of space between those panels, and then maybe put some extra rivets in, and something small like this. Yeah, that should be good. I can do part number 2 tomorrow, but I'm gonna continue for a bit and see how far I get. I can always later on like edit this video or something. Probably not gonna happen, but you can then set it to watching times 2. But yeah, let's create a normal map pattern to work with, some base panel, something like this. Before you do that, plan it. So let's go back in Photoshop. Let's go here, grab the Wacom. So oops. On paper it's so much easier to do. So yeah, okay, now I get why it's not black. Okay, so let's do like a double line. Where should it tile? Yeah, and maybe there's like a little bolts here. Should have like a little thing. Yeah, let's put a little thing in here, and maybe see if. But maybe I'll do some rivets in Photoshop. I don't want to use Photoshop too much. I want to make it as applicable as possible for game developers. Yeah, well, I think we can add some rivets. Yeah, I have an idea what the retake is this summer. It's making a level, or finish your level, or restart and finish that level. But if you already have a good base, but it's just not finished, then you can keep going. Actually, I'm gonna save this file too. So save this as the... as these are the meshes. Yeah. And then gonna work in a different mux file. Should I keep both open? What? Okay. Fail. Yeah, mux is starting. Yeah, there it is. Actually, let's add some. Can you already add some paint in Unreal? Yeah, it's kind of stretched now with these UVs. Yeah, we could put it on some BSPs. Yeah, no, we'll do that again. Yeah, guys, if you think Mux is a program that crashes a lot, you should try other modeling software. Then it's a real joke. Well, maybe Blender doesn't crash as much, but maybe Blender is better, but Houdini is the worst. Don't tell side effects I said that. Okay, so let's make a square. And yeah, I'm gonna try to add some stuff in Photoshop as well. So you can see that you could also model some of it in yeah, like some more in Mux. But let's add some stuff. Okay, so and yeah, yeah, so that's gonna be the low poly. Let's change the color. Convert to editable poly. Extrude a bit. And then let's just make a relatively small chamfer. Yeah, relatively small chamfer on the edges. On the edges too. Actually, let's keep it simple and just use a chamfer box. Because why not? Whoops. And then let's carefully set the height. Not saying chamfer box is always ideal, but in this case, why wouldn't I use a chamfer box? Yeah. Let's just add. Let's just create stuff with some primitives, because that's what we learned in the first year, right? In the first week, I'm sorry. So let's yeah, these chamfers look okay. Oh yeah, I'm holding Alt from Unreal. Let's just copy and no. Oops. It's okay to eyeball a lot of this stuff. Actually, if I set this. And then there's like some, I think some cylinders or something here and there. Will that work? Yeah. I'll just try it. Not splines. Yeah, seems to work. Delete. So to get somewhat decent normal maps, you need to have you need edges. Like if you bake the normal map from the top from a normal box, you don't see the sides, you just see the top, and there's no normal information on these super sharp corners. So you need like the chamfered edges. Wait, cool. Okay. Let's see. Do I need to copy it? Yeah, I need to. Maybe if I just do it like this. Yeah, I'm just sort of making up some stuff as if there's stuff slightly behind the behind these panels. Okay, yeah, let's use that as a high poly, and let's use this as a low poly. Actually, yeah, no. So low poly. We want to see you rebuild your lighting, but why? Wait. Every time you rebuild your lighting, you gotta take a shot, sprint to the level, do pull-ups and sprint back. You have to be living pretty close to the level. I'll build more. I'll build my lighting some more. So export selected. Yeah. Actually, this is part of the textures, and call this baking. So yeah, square panel, floor panel, high poly. Yep. Okay. Yeah, converted them. Excellent. That's what I want you to do. Low poly. Doof. X normal. High definition meshes. Low definition meshes. Baking options. You know what? Let's use this one as well, because you saw me make it from scratch. Textures, baking. So what was it? Floor panel. Floor panel PNG. Yeah, this size. Let's anti-alias. Let's make the normal map. Let's just test it. The normal map is mostly quickest. Wait. This won't style. Yeah, okay. So if you look from the top here, this part is crossing the edge. Let's add some more. Yeah, okay. Wait, let's first test it. So x normal is... Where's x normal? It does something... I'm not sure if I close it now or if it's still... Yeah, no, I think I actually closed it this time. Alt F4. I think there's things which are way more satisfying than that. Yes. The Alt F4 thing is kind of for noobs. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's add some more extra details here and here. While we're... Are you gonna see that ever? No. Let's not do that. Okay. Then the emit occlusion. I already told Jens I would probably drop environments for this semester, and he said I could continue this level next year if I wanted to. That is, if environments would still be the same with Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. I think that will be quite similar. Yeah, looks cool, I think. So you have those. And just for later, let's create that curvature map. I think this is okay. But Isan, the streaming in Unreal Engine 5 doesn't necessarily outdate everything that we have now. I mean, like materials might work different, etc. But like you don't necessarily have to use all that stuff. You can also have like a limited amount of assets that you use, like we do now, without using some of the features. So I think we can still do everything that we do in level editing in Unreal Engine 5. I would guess. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Let's get those maps in Unreal 2. Oh no, I was gonna add some stuff here. Yeah. Let's Frankenstein some extra details on those maps. Wait, let it open. Yeah, okay. So Oh, you see that slight gradient going over the whole, mesh? That's not supposed to be there. Let's see, how does that come? Yeah. Is there... I guess it smooths or tries to smooth this in all directions, but actually what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use face weighted normals. Gonna try it on that top plane. So the edit normals. Let's try this. Right, yeah. So see, the normals on those four edges are pointing outwards slightly. And I think they should just be straight up. And I'm not sure if I do it like this, that this will be transported correctly into an FB. Well, it should. And then we'll see in Photoshop. Let's see if it tiles. At least select. Yeah. Kinda. Yeah. You're not gonna notice that, I think. Yeah. All right. So. So yeah, attention and renewables. Yeah, I think it should be in there. Wait, let's see. Maybe that's a better idea. That's really baked in. And let's test it again. Yeah. Let's override the normal maps. And maybe these things as well. Okay. Yeah. That looks... Ooh. I think there's still... Yeah. Wait, cancel. Can you? Here, stop. This still seems to be one corner here. Edit normals, yeah, face. Yeah, let's just manually set it. Yeah, it's still in there. Okay, hopefully this fixed it. So the chamfered boxes were apparently not a super good idea, since those normals are slightly outwards, but yes, finally. Okay, this probably didn't matter. So my whole problem was that I just use chamfered boxes as my panels, which is of course super easy, but the top face of the chamfered box is actually not flat. Well, I mean, it's flat, it's just 4 points, but the 4 points have normals that are pointed outwards a little bit, and that makes it that makes the normal map as if it's slightly bent on all directions, and I didn't want that, so I had to adjust the normals manually, and it worked first, but 1 point for some reason was still bent, so that one corner was still bending, and then I had to fix that also manually. Okay, so now we can kind of like a Frankenstein some rivets and so on this stuff, and maybe like a little hole. There's definitely better software or software better suited to this stuff than Photoshop, I think, if you want to make your own patterns. But we might find some stuff. Yeah, let's save this. You might find some stuff on Megascans. Let's see if we so surfaces, or maybe wait, do we have plans assets? Decals. No, let's try displacements. I mean, you could also use some of those, I guess, but they're not ideal. Let's see in the surfaces if we have some like bolts and rivets here. Rivets, rivet. That's maybe a bit too medieval. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. So let me show you the way. Let's cheat. Yeah, it takes a while to download that one. Yeah. Okay, so that's normal that we need. Let's have a look. All right, yeah, so it's not perfect. The thing is here, the rivets are all, like, the information is just that they're on top, and I kind of want them to sort of go down a little bit. Let's see if we, yeah, maybe I should have looked. Wait. Here. See, they're purely like on top and not sort of pushed in a little bit. Yeah, these as well. See. Yeah, maybe here on the no, they're also perfectly. Yeah, and those others. Let's see if we find something else. Maybe on textures.com. Aircrafts and panels. But of course, yeah, these aren't normal maps, of course, or not even decently done. I mean, yeah, you could get some stuff from this, but yeah, let's just paint something then as well. So let's use this and paint something. Wait. So the floor normal. All right. So you can actually make something in grayscales. So let's say wait, brush. That's middle gray. I'm not sure how that will. Let's test it. So filter, normal. So height to normals. Source. Grayscale. Because some of these settings, that's a thing. They're just at the top, and not at the best one. Yeah. Oh no, it does work. It's just a update that doesn't work. Okay, so that's middle gray. So then we should be able to put like a no, not that. Wacom. Like some sort of pattern in. And then I guess with a hard round brush, get some light gray, something like this. No, smaller. Oops. Soft round. You can also find these things online. Right, so something like that I think we'll get is a decent normal map, hopefully. Yeah, okay. And now we have to analyze a little bit if the direction is okay. So it also seems to be quite weak. So it's purple on this side, just like it is here, and it's green on. Yeah, so that's okay. Yeah. Let's make another one. So I'm not super satisfied with this. I want one that goes down. Yeah, I can just paint it bigger and then scale it down. Actually, maybe X normal actually takes it into account how big it is. Okay, let's see about this one. Yeah, see, it's it's a bit better, but then the whole black area. But Yeah, I don't know. Let's use that. And then yeah, you can actually let's also cut it out. It seems to be scaled a little bit. Right, so you can just Frankenstein normal maps together, but you have to be careful with the Y direction. So the yeah, so here I can see from these panels that it's correct, right? So this is like a green on the, well, if it's a pit, it should be this green color on the right, and this yeah, pink color on the left. So that's good. And then the yeah, but now yeah, you can just with Alt and X copy them, and I'm not gonna put too much in them. Maybe a few on this side, in the corner here. Let's turn these two off. And yeah, I'm just kind of eyeballing them. So I have a, wait, now I'm missing one. So I don't have like a perfect thing, but you can add like that sort of stuff in. You can do that sort of stuff. Yeah, just with normal maps. It's funny, Katarina, some of your messages get like blocked for review because I guess you're swearing or something. To Google standards, at least. Okay, so the problem now is that, of course, yeah, here the occlusion map doesn't have these little bolts, but I can, I think, generate it from the normal map as well. It's not going to be as good. So height to occlusion, source, wait, yeah, method df, let's try. Yeah, that sucks, but let's overlay it on, oops, not that. Let's overlay this maybe on this. Well, multiply. So yeah, it's kind of in there, but yeah, this is not super important. That's that every sort of super small detail is perfect. So image occlusion, and then I want to be able to also let's see. Oh no, that was height to occlusion and it needs to be, let's try this. Does that make sense? No, it kind of seems to not make sense. Let's try the default setting. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so that makes more sense. So let's copy this. Oh. Let's copy this and let's paste this in here, and let's use, I think, just the overlay. Yeah. Wait. Shouldn't this make it darker? Okay, let's multiply, but let's multiply, but the middle gray. Right, no, set to normal first. Okay. Ah, no, this scales it entirely. So if we want the gray to be, yeah, here, okay. Let's do this. Yeah. All right. Well, that kind of looks okay. Okay. I used the transform tool inside to mirror a few meshes, and the light map has some shading seams. I did it in the past without much trouble. Vincent says, I was wondering, why do you need an ambient occlusion map if we bake the light in Unreal? Yes, good question. If you think about it, why do you need it? But if you think about it a little bit longer, then you realize, of course, that we're working with purely the textures, and the textures, like these bolts and bits and bobs, won't cause or won't cast any shadow, since they basically don't exist, and it's not, at least not yet, possible for Unreal to know from the normal map if there should be something there or something. The normal map is just how the light reacts to it. So yeah, if you want like some light not to reflect, etc., like in the creases where there's actually not an actual crease, but the creases that are there in the texture, then we do it with an ambient occlusion. But also later on, I want to use those parts to start generating some rust. Yeah, and then just to make sure. Yeah, all right. So let's get those two in there, and I'm actually just gonna import the PS. I'm gonna save the PSD and just import the PSD. Same thing with the normal map, because Unreal can just import PSDs, and then if you if you like alter it, then Unreal can just re-import the same PSD over and over with changes in it, so much quicker. Yep, okay. Oops. Wait, so we don't need those. Delete these. And okay, normal map. And this is a mask. And let's now finally create a material. So base, yeah, base panel. Oh, come on. And it might go slow now. I'm not sure. Let's get the paint in here. Let's get this in here. Let's get this in here. Right, so, oh no, I forgot that the setting of the material layers by default is set that they don't use the preview value as the default. Yes. 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 Yeah, when I'm compiling shaders, my CPU is at 100%, which I think causes OBS to freeze, but the stream doesn't drop now because I gave the OBS a higher priority. So I think that does fix it. And now the compiling is gone and the CPU is back to normal. So I don't think I dropped anything, right, in the last minute. Tell me if it's... tell me if it's... if it did, but I don't think it did. Okay, so we have paint. Yeah, so the ambient occlusion. Let's just use that here. Let's combine the normal and the paint. Yeah, is there material layer blend? Replace normals. Normal blend. What do they do here? Normalize. Lerp from this one to this one to, huh? Blend angle corrected. No, I think. Wait, and what's the mask then? Yeah, 0 to 1. Let's see. Wait, let's first see what it does. Like this. I'm not sure if this, because this seems to be, yeah, it just masks the specular. Yeah, we can first just do this. Okay. What you meant was if you put two meshes next to each other in Unreal, that the light map doesn't correspond perfectly. Yeah, that's because of the sampling in the texture. Yeah, you know, like a texture doesn't like take color one-on-one out of a like you don't just sample, like it gets sampled a little bit and there's like some other stuff around it, so there's some minor differences. It is possible to fix it, but it's very annoying. And the best way is to simply kind of embrace that difference. Like if you put two tables next to each other, they also wouldn't necessarily like have perfectly the same like you'd still see that seam, and on the left and on the right of that seam it might not have perfectly the same lighting because the tables aren't aligned perfectly, etc. So you can do that. So just like here, that seam that can be like an actual natural seam that you put in there, and or you could put something on top of it. So that's also like that you basically split the two meshes. Okay, let's create a material instance. Yeah, I don't really have compile it, please. So you've been working for 3.5 hours straight till the middle of the night. Yeah, but I mean, middle of the night for me is not like midnight, like 12 o'clock. That's like some do until 4 or 5 o'clock. But yeah, it seems that we're not gonna totally finish this, unfortunately. All right, let's put some parameters in here. So paint scale, I think like something like 3 is okay. Wait, what do I have to save, Istvan? Maybe it seems worse in in the stream. It's a saving that takes a long time. paint roughness min. And should be 0, I think. Paint roughness max 1, I think. And then a color. By normal human rules. Kind of depends how the clock is set. Right, Katarina? Because like in Belgium, we're actually like right against the border of the of the time zone for all of Europe, pretty much. If you live like in the UK, everything like it gets dark an hour earlier and it gets light an hour earlier, so I guess the middle of the night is closer to the actual middle of the night, which isn't the case, of course, for us. Like it doesn't actually get dark at 6 and get light at 6. It gets dark at 5 and it gets light at 8. So it's like a few hours off. Okay, so I'm not sure if this material layer blend is the one I actually need. If it doesn't do what I want it to do, then I'll create my own. Paint roughness. Yeah, okay. Okay, shouldn't have closed this. But now I can test if it does what I wanted and expect. No. I don't think this is working. Yeah, see, I have no normal map of the panel. Okay, let's make our own panel blend, just like I think Istvan showed it. Material function, so that's detail normal blend, and I'll just so the inputs are the material, which is material attributes. The input is the normal map. So that's the map from the panel, and then the last input is the detail, oops, detail, no, detail, yeah, detail normal strength, wait, and that's vector 1. All right, oops, yeah, okay, create material attribute. No, that's not in there. No, that's make material attribute. Make material attribute and break material attribute. Boof. Boof. Let's pass everything on. Yeah, just to be sure. Roughness. That's a new one, by the way. I'm not going to use that. We're going to use opacity. So the normals. So we get them from. Let's actually just look at the. So I don't have to think about it. At the. Here. This one. So it's basically this that I have to just copy. You can find it too on Lego. So yeah, that's a mask, component mask. So, and then multiply this one with the strength. And get some space. Then this is yeah. Let's create a new vector tree with a black alpha. Yeah, a black blue channel, and let's include this. There we go. That should all be good. And then yeah, this so function material function call, and let's look for the detail normal blend, and let's put this into the material, and let's put this into the normal map, and let's put a hold on, what's going on here? How did it like create the second one? Did I accidentally duplicate this? Don't need that one. Yeah. All right. So function call. So that's the strength value. That's the normal map. That's the material. And this can go. All right. Save. Okay, yeah, now you have a much more defined panel normal. So now the paint doesn't have any normal effect. Wait, what's this color? So I have color and paint color. Hold on. Why do I have... Are all the... Ah, yeah, okay. Shit. The parameters that are inside of the... I didn't know that. The parameters that are inside of the material function are shining through. Let's test it. Would be nice if that worked. Oh, yeah. So you can just put a parameter inside of a... Like if you don't want to change it. Okay. That's actually good to know. That's good to know. So we don't actually need the material inputs for everything. Yeah, okay. Let's apply it in the scene. Let's see it in the scene. Yeah. So I can unwrap the... the BSP shape to have that effect a little bit more. Okay, let's use all the top ones. Actually, will we? Let's put okay, so the roughness right now is a bit too separated, I think. So paint roughness. You can actually also, if you're unsure about it, you can go here in the buffer and just see the roughness. So you can, we can tweak this. Oops. Wait. Let's not do this yet. So the maximum value can sort of do this. Then add a bit of grunge. See, that changes. Then add some darker spots in the paint. Play with the... should I... it? I think I mostly want to keep it grayscale as well. Scale. That's like this. And then now it has no normals, but yeah, with a little bit of normals. Yeah, like here. Yeah, so let's blend in some rust. Yeah, let's blend in some rust, and then maybe you can also blend in like a larger pattern on top of some of the materials, so they have like two patterns going on, like one smaller one and one big one. That could be possible. But let's build the material up. So let's get some. Yeah, let's get the rust layer in here. And now we know that actually these rust thingies will be passed on, so I'll just give them another name. I'll just keep them here. It kind of depends on the setup, I think, which is best, but since I already have them in here, I think that's the easiest one to do it like this. All right. Yeah, I can see some situations where it's best to do it at this level here. But yeah, in like this you can do both. All right. So let's do a normal blend. Yeah. Layer blend. Material layer blend. Sorry, standard, not normal, standard. With the paint and the rust. So yeah, top material. All right, so what I need to do is I have to generate some rust effects, some rust, yeah, patterns and so on yeah, on the texture. So basically here I have to define some areas where there will be rust, and I'm gonna use this for it. So I'll yeah, let's keep it like this, and then sort of I want to blur this, I think, a bit or a lot. Blur, blur, blur. So yeah, here it's playing with layers a little bit to sort of get a good rust likeliness map, which I think is more something like that, and then combined with a stronger blur, a blur of the blur, filter blur, Gaussian blur. Bigger the blur is, the weaker it also is. So I'm gonna duplicate it a few times. But yeah, that should start to make sense already. And then we also had this sculpture map. Let's see what we can do with this. This is actually just different channels. I think the blue channel is, yeah, the blue channel makes most sense actually. Yeah, the blue channel is the useful one. So here you can see that the edges that would receive scratches, etc., are on the outside. So like this, now it's that can also be multiplied on top, but it was pretty much dark already there. But you could also start as a base with that. That's actually what I used to do for scratches, but for Rust it's not as necessary, it seems. Let's see. Let's put this to normal, and it's also quite subtle, but you can, with the levels that's just applied on here, you can boost it. See, so these are like the areas where you'd get scratches on your panels. So yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Now we need a Rust pattern. So I do think we have to make that from scratch on, yeah, from stuff here. Let's see. So scratches like this, scratches like this, scratches. Yeah, those aren't the best scratches that I saw in the... Actually can be a little bit, yeah, with a little bit of a direction. Well, maybe not too much. That doesn't seem to be a very bad one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll actually get this one. Yeah, we had two scratches, right? Yeah, maybe this pattern. And then some small, oh, those are actually Rust scratches, but not, yeah, there's some nice stuff in here, but it's quite uneven. Let's see if we find more. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, that's good too, this stuff, but it's maybe a bit too big. Oh yeah, that's nice. Let's go for this. Okay, so now it becomes a bit of a dark art. That's why for this step you can definitely use the stuff that that was provided, and I'll provide the texture that I'll give you now as well. But I'm just gonna overlay these stuff, these textures, to wait, get them saved first. Oops. In okay, so let's create yeah, a new file. Yeah, and let's put this, actually let's put all of these textures in here. Yeah, you can make it larger. Okay, let's put that one in here. So now I'm gonna have to combine them and make them tileable as well. So let's see. Yeah, I'm just sort of going with the flow here. Rasterize. Where is the rasterize layer? Doesn't it? Here. Blind. Hashtag blind. Okay, so this one, yeah. Oh, that's a good start, actually. This one, oops. That's not a bad start either. And then this one. Okay, let's try to overlay all of them together. This one is a little bit it's a little bit dominant. Maybe even yeah, that one can be a bit lower too. And then this one can have a bit more contrast. It's too much. Oops. So basically, actually, yeah. Okay. Let's do it like this. Yeah, okay. And then so I'm trying to, by combining the three textures, trying to create some rust patterns in there. The problem is it's not tileable right now. And making it tileable with a clone stamp brush is a destructive process. So I might do it just one by one. Yeah, starting with this one, and also to make it tileable, since they extend, like you have to cut them out first. I guess there's also better software for this maybe already. Yes. Wait. Save it first. That's in textures. That's the rust pattern, or the rust blending pattern. Aha. There's maybe something else that we could add on to this, which is the rust texture that we saved earlier. Okay, so let's quickly make them tileable. Wait, hold on. Okay. offset. That's almost good. Problem is, are these two lines? I don't want to have them as yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. Then this one, let's set this one to normal for a second. And offset. Yep. Yep. All right. It's good. Yeah, there's a bit of a line here. Yeah. Overlay, and then this one. Yeah. I didn't know if you okay, yeah, doesn't matter. Filter, offset. Yeah, that's actually not too bad already. Almost styles. I'm gonna offset it again. Okay. All right. So that's set to, yeah, overlay. And that's set to, should be set to overlay. Wait, I have an extra texture here. Oh wait, no, yeah, that shouldn't be in here. That's set to overlay. Yeah, now we, yeah, kind of seem to have that pattern. Let's apply that. Let's have a look at that grunge. Not that grunge, that rust texture itself as well. Yep. And let's yeah. Good. Let's also overlay this one. So yeah, create some smaller. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. So what I'm doing here is, yeah, I'm just putting layers on top of each other that sort of have that rust pattern. That hopefully now I have see if I put layers here. Yeah, see, I have like the whole range. Maybe I actually have a bit too much white and a bit too much black. It should maybe like slow down a bit underneath. But a pretty good spread. Yeah, here. It should be like this. Maybe I can even do it like, yeah. So, yeah, see, yeah, so a pretty good spread over all the different values. And I can combine this, so the black spots of this together with the black spots of this, and also white spots, but yeah, that's where that's how we will try to do it. Okay, so let's save the Photoshop file, and let's here save this Photoshop file as, or let's save this map as the rust blending. Yeah, I'm gonna save them separately. I can always at the end put so that's floor panel, and that's rust likeliness. At the end I can always yeah, gray pack them together. Thanks if you're still watching, by the way. Alright, so let's import those into Unreal and let's combine them. So we have the floor rust panel likeliness and the rust blend, which both should be masks. Maybe these things are a bit too strong and a bit too big. Yeah, well, we'll see. Okay. So I'm gonna have a little peek here for a second. Yeah, at this one. So how basically we need to build this map, which let's save everything first. Yeah, let's save everything first. Good thing to do that. So this one and this one, let's get those two textures in there. And so if we take this one, black, let's see. So black will be rust, so it's actually the other way around. Or actually I'm gonna keep that way, but I'm just gonna inverse. Should I inverse it? Yeah. And here too, probably. Yeah, maybe I could have inversed them in Photoshop. Let's inverse them in Photoshop. It's always best, right? Then I save one step. It's, as far as I know, it's a destructive step, but it's one step, so I can easily do it again. Yep, like that. Replace, and same thing for the rust. Think it's also best to put it here and inverse. Well, actually, while I'm here, let's tone this down a bit. Yeah, that's better. I think that will be better. And let's inverse this. And save it. So in Unreal, re-import, yep. And re-import, yep. And here, yep. Alright, so if I just plug this in, but of course it's going to take forever to preview, but then we get a pretty crappy rust blending. Actually, it's not even that bad. Could be worse. Okay, but let's make it more interesting by adding these two together, and then yeah. So, well, you can see in Istvan's videos or in the documents how it starts to look. And then let's power this a little bit. Rust mask sharpness. And then clamp it, right? Otherwise you'll have values that are higher, a lot higher than 1. So let's have a look what this does. Right, so that's already a pattern that makes a bit more sense, but now there's rust everywhere. So I want to be able to, to tweak this with a slider, which we can do if we basically offset this. Let's see in the chat if there's questions. No. Thanks. I'll start believing in myself soon. But basically, let's add rust offset. And let's see what we get. Rust offset. Ooh, everything's rusty. Nothing's rusty. Everything's rusty. Nothing's rusty. All right, so that's already getting somewhere. But let's maybe also the rust mask sharpness. Yeah, if it's a bit better, it's. And maybe the paint crunch a bit lower. Yeah. All right. Now I want to combine like a larger pattern on this, because right now yeah, maybe that rust is quite wait, where's my instance? Maybe that rust is quite rough, quite smooth. Maybe very high roughness makes more sense. Or even then. Yeah, so now you sort of have the same pattern everywhere. So the rust, like you have this spot, and it's the same everywhere on every panel. So might as well have just created a texture in Photoshop instead of bothering with all the mod. But we can fix that a little bit because we can scale this texture by not one. So that's coordinate node, multiply node, parameter. So rust mask scale. Not that it's that that far off, but I also want to overlay like a bigger pattern onto this. Or could we actually use the same one? Yeah, but normally I would use like clouds or something. Or we could use noise as well, but that's kind of heavy. But let's do an exercise, and let's well, an exercise. Let's copy this whole thing, and instead of calling it rust mask scale, let's call it rust large offset scale, and I'm gonna multiply this with a low number, and this is like a 5. Multiply this with a low number, a parameter called rust mask offset strength, and then add it into the bunch. So it's like a whole bunch of adds here. Add. So it doesn't matter in which order that you add those 4 things together. All right, let's save. What exercise? Okay, so now, yeah, you have like this, should be having this rust scale, could be, yeah, something like that. Rust mask scale could be something like this, and then the rust offset strength, the lower we do it, the higher we do it, the more sense it makes, I guess. Okay. Too many parameters. So let's make that offset strength a lot more. So you see here, wait, yeah, no, I have to scale it in the other direction. All right. So here, this says, yeah, now you see like a large scale difference and effect, and so on. Yeah, like this. So now the the rust doesn't scale anymore over the, like every panel looks different, but now it's a bit too rusty. So let's do something like this, or maybe a bit more. But it's it's getting kind of late, so I might call this the end of chapter 1. I didn't get as far as I hoped, of course, but I'll have to continue tomorrow. Maybe I can continue during the class already. Try to give feedback as quickly as possible and continue with this. But actually, yeah, well, so we did already a lot of stuff from scratch. Hopefully it is starting to help, and that's already getting clear. But now we have to have a pattern for something for this model and this model, and let's see what's inside. And I want to basically create the same thing. Let's see. So instead of the paint, I want to be able to just use the metal. Let's actually try this, how that looks. How the metal looks. Let's blend the paint and the metal first. Standard. So it's metal. Mask, I guess. This is kind of stupid, since you don't want anything in between 0 and 1. You want it either to be fully 1 or fully 0, always. But now I can just change the paint to metal. Oops. So let's see if everything's metal. Poof. Well, if it's metal, I think the rust should be softer. Yeah, and then you get this. Well, actually, yeah, it's okay. But the metal itself is looking good for some details here and there. Yeah, no, I like it. I'm gonna use the metal for some details, and then use rust and paint for a lot of other stuff, and then add grunge maps around for the decals. But yeah, I need to make a few meshes, a few more meshes, and use a trim texture on those meshes. Let's also add that wall. Let's still create that wall, and then I'm gonna wrap up. The thing is, on one hand, I'm getting tired. On the other hand, I think I'm sort of starting to roll more and more and more. Since, kind of, I mean, like, working in Max, working in Photoshop, working in Unreal. Like, of course, I do it, but it was sort of rusty. So it like takes, I guess, an hour to get accustomed again. But that's kind of done now, and the project sort of starts to seem to start rolling. So I also, my drive is actually increasing. When you start, you're like daunted by all the stuff, but now that I got to this point, I'm actually regretting having to stop. So let's just also do the wall that I made earlier today. So let's see, because that's in another folder. Let's copy it. So that's the week 9 occlusion map. Sorry, yeah, the week 9, the wall week 9, sorry, that's the name. Whoops. And I have to create a rust likeliness map from this one as well. So let's go over the same steps. So let's blur this guy a little bit. Rup. Okay, and then let's set this one to combine those, and then let's blur this one again, filter, blur a bit more, multiply this, let's blur, let's add it twice, let's blur this one again, filter, blur, Gaussian blur, bit more again. Okay, and let's repeat this one a few times. Yeah, maybe we should have added some rivets as well onto this normal map. Should we do that? Or not care about it? Let's not care about it. Alright, so that's... yeah, and then also let's invert it. I'm just gonna quickly use the brush the soft brush to increase that a little bit. That's too hard, but yeah. You could also actually, because we know that wall is like that, we could like say like, okay, there's a bit more chance for rust at these areas. Needs to say stay blurry. But this might create a bit of a pattern, but there will still be differences. But okay, so like this, we're almost done. Let's save it. Save. Week 9, rust likeliness, and go to Unreal. Import the wall occlusion and the wall normal as well. Yep. This is a mask too. Oops. And then in here, so I have this texture, and this texture. Let's create, convert to parameters. So panel rust likeliness map. Panel normal map, and no, panel ambient occlusion. Save. Viewing numbers are dropping. But yeah, want to see that effect. All right, then let's duplicate this instance, and let's change these three. Normals. Add a bit of rust. Maybe make the rust mask less sharp. Haha, there, you have a wall. It's maybe with the lights. I think it's better without the metal. It's probably better with, yeah, with paint. Let's apply this on here too. Let's also set this to 4. Can we? Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. Yeah. So you can here. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it like that. Awesome. So yeah, you can unwrap the BSP surfaces, and you can align them together. Now I kind of have to do it on this level, on this wall as well, but the alignment was it the box, I guess, and then 4 and 4, apply, and then yeah, like this, and then here, this one. It's also yeah, okay. That's where we'll wrap it up. So next part will be the actual trim texture, and then what have we done? Let's have a look. To do and design. So did the design. Blockout, placeholders, lightning, kinda, well, basic lightning. Textures, trim, still to do. Material, again, trim, still to do. And then model unwrap, decals. I want to add decals to this. Yeah, and still a little bit of designing of where to put what, and then some fog. Let's add some fog already. And then we'll end. So fog. Poof. Yeah. Do we need anything else? Yeah, we need to change this into volumetric fog. And make it a bit thicker even. Yeah, and then we don't need to build this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll get there. We need thicker wires as well, and wires with the spline mesh here too. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna probably need to add some light in between these walls to light the side of this, because this light doesn't light this side. These lights can't reach that side, and this light can't reach that side. So it's really only the bounce light. Yeah. All right. Not a 24-hour stream. No. Yeah. Yeah. It's good enough for now. Yeah, so next, yeah, let's continue tomorrow. Make this model, make a trim for this model. All right, thanks everybody for watching and for staying with me. Yeah, a few more details and it's 8 a.m. You're exactly right. But yeah. Need to be a bit responsible and be up tomorrow. Yeah, bring my kid to daycare as well. So I need to get up quite a lot earlier than if I could just yeah, come out of bed, eat something, and start teaching. But yeah. All right. So thanks for watching, and yeah, see you later, guys. Hope you found it somewhat useful.